Alrighty.
Cool.
Nice.
Mm.
Good. Check. Vertical one. Vertical one is also up. And horizontal looks good as well.
Swaggy.
Let's see.
Mm.
Double check my audio real quick. We're Galami Games, and we're making a 2-button physics platformer about a salmon. Cool. That sounds good. I'm happy with that. Bar. Hello. Hello, Fallen King. Hello. GFF79. New Delhi. Hmm. What the heck? Hello. Bar. Tell you something. I'll tell you that we are making a game right now. We're making a game. It's called Upstream. You can wishlist it on Steam. And in this game, you play as a salmon. It's a physics platformer. And you control the salmon using only two buttons, a left button and a right button. You use the left button to make the salmon go left and the right button to make the salmon go right. And then when you alternate hitting them both really quickly, the will move forward. Yeah, we thought we would live stream the development because it's kind of fun and kind of cool, and it's an excuse for us to stream while getting work done at the same time. We're publishing the game soon here. That's coming out this March. So if it looks interesting to you, you should go wishlist it. And even if it doesn't, you should go wishlist it because it helps us out.
Yeah. I'm still getting Castor Labs up.
Right? A witch's castle. Like, what would you do in this witch's castle?
Go.
Currently, my big task today is going to be building the narration system in our game because our game is going to have a narrator who talks to you. Uh,
Okay, sick. I got my stuff set up.
cool, awesome. Um, yeah, I you can actually play the playtest right now if you want to try it. We have a playtest up on Steam. It's a little bit out of date because we've changed a whole lot since the playtest. But if you want to, it's up right now and you can try it on Steam. Inspiration from Witch's Castle. I don't know what that is. Is that another game
Awesome.
or a book?
Mhm. I am from India. I don't understand.
I don't understand either.
Google Translate says Hindi.
Okay.
I tried that. Translate.
What do you got?
Um,
There we go.
what's this one mean? Color?
Fish gonna get stronger after killing or eating. Where are you from? We live in the United States, in Washington State, up in the Pacific Northwest. No, the fish doesn't get stronger. This is a completely skill based game, and so there's no skill trees or no upgrades or anything. You just play the salmon, and the level will get harder and more interesting as you go with new challenges that you'll encounter along the way. No, I'm not going to do that. Sorry.
Can't translate what we spoke.
What happened when you put it in Google Translate?
Um, it's a little rough. But it's giving me some stuff back. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what to do for the ocean background.
Oh, for the new ocean background?
Yeah, if I'm doing three
Hmm.
layers. Um,
I'm a little worried that it might feel like a lot with the
well,
three layers of like sort of parallax that is already going on,
what I
and then
would do, I think, is
yeah, you're jumping through different hurdles. So technically, the game actually starts way down here in this sort of maze area, right? You've got to make your way through the maze, and then eventually you will make your way out of the maze. And then now you're here in the ocean area with these bigger pools. And then you need to start jumping into these other smaller pools to get higher and higher as you kind of go through the life cycle of a salmon. Because salmon, at the end of their lives, they return back to the very same stream that they were born in. Um, they use the sense of smell, and they're able to use the the magnetic field of the earth to navigate back to the same spot. Um, and then they lay their eggs and die in a process called spawning in the same exact place where they were born. And so we're kind of making a game about that experience where they swim upstream, hence the title.
my game's kind of choppy.
I think I know why. Um, uh, go. I was experimenting with something and I forgot to unchange it. Um, before I pushed. If you change your renderer back to mobile and out of compatibility,
Oh,
I was experimenting with what it looked like in compatibility, and I don't quite know why it's choppier, but yes,
hmm.
the fish does not die. There is no death state or anything like that. No fail state. You can only just fall from the top all the way back to the bottom. If you've Thank you. If you've ever played Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, this is or Quap. This is kind of a mesh of some of those games. Dude, that new braking platform looks so good.
Yeah, I'm glad. spent the time to. Oh, for some reason,
Hmm.
the particles that are getting emitted
Yeah.
while it's breaking, you can see them in front of water bodies, but they're they're behind waterfalls, and waterfalls block them. So I don't know if I just
Completely.
need to. Yeah, I don't know if I need to bring this forward a level or if
I would, yeah, I would say bring it forward a level
push
probably.
waterfalls back.
I think waterfalls are in the right spot because the salmon is behind them. But I'm a little surprised that they're blocking the particles completely. It's a little weird,
Look
but
at there.
I think it looks nice having them be in front.
So these are on level 0, and there's nothing nested. Water body breakable. These are on level 0 as well. Particle level. Let's try bringing the particle forward a layer.
Yeah. So I went and recorded audio for the first chunk of the game,
Yeah,
at least with myself. How it?
yeah, that worked. How does it work? Or does it
Well,
work good?
I mean, I haven't set it up yet at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I haven't finished writing the narrator, but I gotta. I started editing the audio every time. I was like, okay, I'm testing out my audio, like editing and like trying to figure out the best pipeline for what I want to do to these audio files for when I actually do record. Um, but it was like taking me too long, and so I just half of them are like edited and sound louder and clearer, and then the other half are not as nice. I changed my mind. Oh, is it possible to play with friends? That is a question we have been getting a lot recently. And right now, no, it's not. Um, but people have been asking so much about it that we are
Yeah.
considering it. It might have to come after release. It might have to be like a post launch kind of thing. Um, but it would be fun. So maybe we can't promise anything yet, unfortunately.
We would like to.
Yes, and we will try, but no promises yet.
Matter of time and money.
Right. Do you think if it were multiplayer, would super cool game kind of like getting over it with fish? That is it, Higgs Boston. That's exactly what it is. It is getting over it, but with a fish. Um, if there were multiple players, do you think that the narrator should react to all of them? Like, if someone falls, then the narration will be interrupted to comment on their falling, or should the narrator only react to the host player character and everyone else is just kind of a guest in their game?
I initially I want to say it'd be cool if it was like client side, all narration.
So it's all the host game, or everyone has their own
No,
narrator.
everyone has their own narrator. Yeah.
I thought about that too, but that feels like it could get confusing for players if they're like playing on Discord and they're like, my narrator's talking to me about this, but she's not talking to you about this yet. Like, I feel like that could it could be
Yeah.
interpreted as a bug. You know what I
We
mean?
could also make a completely new system where it's like um, the actual story narration
Hmm.
is all host controlled based on where the host is, but
Right.
all falling and succeeding, we like insert the usernames in if like we use Steam API.
Mm,
That could be funny
yeah,
somehow. Okay, test
that's a good
these.
point. That's a good way to do it, though. Is maybe the at least for the initial setup, the main narration can only be triggered by the host, but the reaction narration can be triggered by anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What I was gonna say earlier for the background,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna be super detailed. I think I'm gonna
Okay.
try to stay in like shades of blue and purple.
Okay.
Kind of like how these fish are, you know?
Right. They're just another shade of blue.
Yeah, and I think I would probably, I don't know, gotta figure out how to do that, but it wouldn't
Yeah.
be super detailed.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Split screen. Local co-op could be really fun, actually.
Yeah.
You could put two people on one keyboard. Hey, thanks for following. Um,
Yeah. Thanks.
it's on Steam if you want to go wishlist it right now. Or maybe you meant followed on Steam because we appreciate that too. Um, yeah, if you want to try the playtest, you can play it right now on Steam, but it's a little bit out of date, so uh, it won't feel quite as nice as the current build does.
Um, Gotta figure out what to do for it though.
What to draw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have this old one here
Mm-hmm.
where it was kind of like, this is really bad, but the idea of just like rocks
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
and then like kind of dock pillars.
Mm-hmm.
So it implies that yes, you are underwater, but you are getting close to the shore.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Kind of nice, but there is no dock for us to interact with. It share.
there isn't. Um, I don't know how else to like really imply that like we're leaving the ocean, which I guess we don't need to, but
Mm-hmm. Sure.
we did all that cleaning today, and our cat Nimbus is like hiding now. He's like completely stressed out and shut down.
mm, okay.
Yeah, just because of the vacuum. We like
Right.
we'll put them in a different room so they never see the vacuum anymore to try to
Mm-hmm.
help.
Right.
But it still like stresses him out so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also thinking about getting rid of this layer of purple rocks that isn't really a cave, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's kind of out of place
Okay.
because we're not doing that here.
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't that meant to be the transition, like cover between the background tile sets, though?
Yeah, but we don't have one for here
I see.
is the problem. It's kind of inconsistent.
Yeah. When you jump out of the water, actually hit rocks, you could flop onto the water before you suffocate.
Thanks,
Oh,
Fonking.
yeah. Thanks, Fonking. We've only been working on it for 6 months. Um, we hope so too. We're not really banking on it, but it would be very cool if people play it. Um, I mean, there's sort of a flopping mechanic where you, like, if we were to drop it onto this area, it like bounces a little bit, right? Um, but the fish doesn't suffocate, right? There's no death in this game. You don't die. You just fall. Um, it's less of a fish simulator and more of a physics puzzle game.
Is it this one? Yeah.
right now I'm working on building our narrator system. So we'll have an adaptive narrator that's telling you about the life cycle of a salmon, and then she's also going to react to what you're doing as you play and sort of make comments on how you're doing. Uh, and so it's be sort of a nature documentary type thing.
Go here. Actually, grab this one. Shift that to there. Shift that. Something like that.
Seems super cool. Hey, thanks so much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, if you do play the playtest, there is a feedback form. So if you want to give feedback on at least that build of the game, you're welcome to do that. We still have people responding to the form, so yeah, you're able to go check it out now. And we're gonna have a demo ready for the Steam Next Fest at the end of February. Um, So yeah, and if we're looking to send this game to content creators to try and get the word out there. So if you have any YouTubers or Twitch streamers or whatever people who play games for content who might like this, let us know and we'll reach out to them about playing it on stream. We're trying to compile a big list of people that we want to contact right now.
Yeah. Okay, this might look good.
Thank you very much, Higgs Boston. We appreciate it. My bucket list. Hey guy. Hey there.
Hey. Okay. Let's pretend like real
How's it
quick
going?
lockup. Why is this a GIF? Oh, because that one was a GIF. Gotcha. Go closer to.
This is really how this is supposed to be done. I should look up a tutorial or something on the like in the Godot interactive stuff because uh, this is becoming a giant telescoping tree. Move the game up since Asks are live, and I wish it's hey, thank you.
Thanks.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's coming along. We're making quite a bit of progress here. Um, things are moving quickly. I think we want to have the demo. Our goal is to have it done by the end of the month here, which means the first two sections of the game need to be perfectly polished and complete with art, music, narration, everything.
Yes.
and Steam integration. We got it. That's a whole other thing we haven't even started. That should go on the Trello.
Oh, geez, yeah.
We're figuring out Steam integration.
Okay, this. How dark was this one? Okay.
Technically, it's not required for demo, I suppose. Like our game works on Steam without it, but it would be nice to have some of that hooked up.
Like, what stuff are you thinking for that?
I'm not sure specifically, but like I know that there is things that you can set up Steam, like analytics and stuff like that. Could be
Hmm.
to have. And even like be cool to start testing achievements and stuff too.
Yeah, can you do demo achievements?
I don't think so. Um,
Um, in the background script, how do I make it so the ocean does it too? So right now it's not set up to.
oh, uh,
Do I just need to?
there's a lot of repeated code that you probably just need to copy, add very.
Gotcha. Beach center. Ocean. Can I do a shift R? Nope. Control R. Yes. Selection only. Change beach to ocean.
Yeah.
Then I already have ocean texture there. Let's see.
And there's a big chunk at the beginning of ready and a
I
chunk at the
see.
beginning of process that will be copied. Everything,
Gotcha.
everything else though, yeah, it should just be the process ready and then all the variables that need to be instantiated, and then it should just work.
Gotcha.
Well, actually, let me should background shader that. No, not. You'll have to go into the background shader and add that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I can do that for me.
No, it's okay. I can handle it.
Okay. My bucket list, yes, everything is made in house. In fact, everything is made by Riley there. I have not made a single asset for this game.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the 2D assets.
Yes, all the art is him. And he didn't even do pixel art before we started.
And the learning experience.
From scratch.
Yeah, when this is done, we'll have to go back and look at some of our initial assets.
Yeah.
Do a little compare and contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of the early ocean area stuff is a little rough around the edges.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay.
It's passion.
Yeah. Shader. Texture. Mm, the shader. all of these. Yeah. Beach. Ocean selection
Six.
only. Go. Okay, so this needs to become a little elif. Oh wait, it's actually already here. F point in polygon, global position, feature. So I just need to copy this. Pop it in here. Switch beach to ocean.
Oh, and I think I finally figured out a little bit too this morning while I was experimenting how to make my mic sound a little bit better, more like for recording. So,
Sounding
oh,
pretty good.
yeah, our hopefully when we record the VO, it'll sound a little bit cleaner than it did in the trailer. 'Cause I know that was a
Sick.
comment we got a couple times too. Was the trailer VO sounded a little muffled or grainy?
Yeah.
So
Alright, let's
that will be addressed.
um, wait, is this thing still mad? Nah. You're happy now, right? Yeah, I think it's happy.
I feel like there's got to be a better way for this UI to be laid out because I'm basically building a tree to store my list of dialogue items, and I'm at like 3 or 4 layers into this tree of like resources, and it's starting to feel.
Yeah, maybe you should look it up, see
Look it
if
up.
yeah, people are like, this is how you set up a good voiceover.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't. I wonder how in depth the docs. Online tutorials, audio streams. Show me what we got.
Cat is going crazy. My other cat, crazy.
Mechanic from switching between the two environments. Is that what you're referring to? My bucket list, like the ocean area to the beach area to the lake area.
Okay.
Yeah, it's there isn't
Yeah,
necessarily one. It's just one level. Um, the game is just one massive level. Uh, with a bunch of different styles of environment that we're just putting next to each other. Um,
I but weird.
like this is the ocean area, and then you can see right here at this purple area is where it kind of switches from ocean to beach. Uh, and we've got different parallax backgrounds for each area as well. And then this keeps going. If you go up to here, it changes from this gray to the brown for the beach area. You can see the background here is the lighthouse, and now the background up here is this forest. Um, so Yeah, not really a mechanic for it. It just kind of is. It fades
Shader.
from one area to the next. One enormous background shader. It's like 300 or 400 lines or something crazy.
You did a really good job with that.
Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah, I like the way that looks. Can you see that through the background there in the cave?
Kinda, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, one problem with this is like it gets a little weird when we get above water kinda with a background.
Oh, because you're like underwater in the background, but not
Mm-hmm.
because that line there is sort of our horizon line.
Yeah, we kind of have a built-in horizon line with this area, but I think I can just make it kind of vague like this. Get
Right.
away with this. I might have to put these animations in the background.
Yeah, the whale in the back in the now it looks like the whale's in the foreground when it looked like it was in the background before.
Uh, That's not far enough down. Come back, whale. I want to look at you again. Where did the whale go? Hello? Oh, there it is. You know, we could almost. I was gonna say get rid of the purple rocks up here, like all
Right.
of these purple rocks, and have these like ones be the last ones to kind of differentiate in water versus out of water.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Cursor definitely needs to do a fish hook or fish bait.
We tried to do a fish hook, but the problem is it's hard to get like a point, like
These fish
at
hooks
least
are
on,
curved.
yeah, when I have a cursor, I like them to like come to a point, so I kind of know where you actually need to be placing the cursor.
Mhm.
Like I have a little drawing of one that we tested with first. Yeah, maybe I'll flush this out. I wonder if I just change the color, if I could leave those here.
Leave what?
The whale and the fish close. I wonder if that would look better if they were
Uh,
just darker.
maybe.
like that. What the heck? Put the
Okay,
foreground back.
I gotta do some experiments with the audio player myself. So,
Hmm.
and
What do you think of that? It feels like a shadow.
hmm, um, I
Or
think
should it
that's
still just be in the background?
I think that's better for sure, but it still feels close now because
Yeah,
we've now we've
added more
established
depth.
a perspective in the background, whereas there
Yeah.
wasn't one before. So you could just logic that, well, that looks like a whale, so it must be far away 'cause it's so small.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, the sizing is wrong now.
The size is wrong
Hmm.
because for it to be that size, it has to be in line with like
Yeah.
maybe the first layer, be part of the parallax. You should just animate it as part of the parallax background.
Yeah, I'll just copy paste the animation in.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be so many frames. That's gonna be a ridiculous amount of frames. I'm
Well,
gonna have to
okay.
make like a tool script to set that up. It'll work.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, there might be a different way to do it too. Like you could, if you just make the whole thing smaller, and then it might look well. Then it's not moving with the parallax.
yeah,
That
I
might
can
be
also make it
okay.
really
Yeah.
big.
Or you can make it really big. Actually, that might. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because
Making it really big would be tough though, because then it will the pixels. If you just scale it up, the pixels will be too big.
I wouldn't do that.
That's so many. That's so many lines to draw. Like it's so.
It's not. Um, it's like a couple, but where is it? Background. No, it's in here. Ocean, humpback whale. It's 12 frames. And I
Mm,
would just scale it up and then clean up the edges.
I guess so. Okay.
So I could try to do that. I don't know. I think I'm gonna do this later though and try to make this background look better first.
Okay. That's good.
Okay, let's play around with adding random lines. Okay, this needs to come up a bit higher.
Good playlist and set. And go straight to the next one. It does.
I No, this is making these too identifiable. Um,
Direct. a graphics tablet. As far as I
It's a
know, your
mouse.
mouse. Yeah.
There was like a week where my wrist was really hurting. Both my wrists, actually. I had to take some time off to like coincided with Christmas, which was nice. So I
Yeah.
was not home anyways. But yeah, like my wrist was really hurting. I think it was because I go like this a lot when I'm like trying to hit control. So I'll like drape my hand over the middle of my keyboard. It's hurting. I you make these. I think I'm still making these too small. Let's start in the back.
So it just starts.
What's this look like if I put these in?
Hmm.
Like that. Mm, kind of in the center. This one's a little thicker. These are too far apart. No. Why aren't you grabbing this selection? There you go.
Hmm. Okay. That-
I'll be right back.
Okay. You guys hear that? You hear my cat meowing? Hey, Lulu. Hey, come here. Come here. Be on stream? Oh, my camera, my friend. Hi. Hi. One out. Oh.
Hey, yo. Come here.
Trying to think.
Oh, such a weirdo.
There's I think a lot of this audio stream player stuff, these new tools are awesome for music. Like when I write the adaptive soundtrack, I'm gonna use these a ton.
Hmm.
But I'm almost thinking that it might just be to do all of the narration in code myself. Um, like and just essentially have a separate audio stream for every paragraph of narration and just give that node the name of the ID, and then I can just reference the child node with that ID and play that audio when I want to. Because I'll have all the lists in code that I want. Like I don't know. I got to think about it for interesting bugs in the game. You used to be able to wall climb. Uh,
Yeah.
I think in the playtest you still can. Here, I can pull it up and show you. Um, yeah, there was something weird going on with the friction of the fish and the terrain. And so if you moved up against a wall outside of water, you could climb the wall. I'm not super good at it, but we can try and show you here.
think I have a little clip somewhere I took.
Oh yeah, if you pull up a clip,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah, I have a little one here. If you can see that. So like this is not a lot of water that I'm starting in, but I'm gonna mash and just like graze these walls and it's gonna shoot me straight up.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, this was so sticky. Yeah. You're
That's
not supposed
so
to be able to do that.
For a while there, we thought it was kind of cool though, so we left it in for a long time.
Yeah. No, we were doing the character. We originally were using a character body 2D, and we're doing this weird setup where we were using both move and slide and move and collide because we wanted to be able to slide because it's like a fish in water, but we also wanted a little like bouncy collisions, but it kind of made this unpredictable behavior that was kind of annoying at times. So then you went and changed it to a rigid body, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So now it interacts more directly with physics simulation because character bodies are designed to be characters. They're supposed to be things that the player controls and may not behave exactly as the physics simulation intends because the character is modifying them. But we realize that our game is more satisfying when it behaves physically the way you expect an object to. So using a rigid body was actually much better for us, it turns out.
Yes. This looks. This is. I think I made the last one too big. Wait. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, that could do. It's like a slightly lighter color. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, that was weird. Sorry, I was talking to Ace Bright. It
Oh.
wasn't doing quite what I wanted. if I put this? These should be on different layers. What am I doing? Contiguous. Pop. Pop. Go. I just. Oops. Mm, still might have done it too much. I don't know. I don't know. We've had a lot of bugs, not a lot of cool ones recently. Besides that, Spider-Man
Yeah.
fish was definitely the coolest.
Well,
Bioluminescent.
that's a really cool idea.
Yeah,
I don't have any
I don't know.
dark areas, but
How did a tree get in here?
um, no. The course of our game is kind of, at least the sky course of our game is uh starting from the day, and it's probably, my hope is that it'll end in sort of a sunset setting. So
Mhm.
uh, I don't expect there to be any dark
What
parts.
the heck is going on here? Yeah, the ocean kind of is a little bright. Um, that's about it. Be really confused if this does this again. Okay, beach looks good.
Mhm.
Plants, please make that fish go too. Yeah, that would. I think we might put like a little light around the fish or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
Why is this doing this?
What's happening? In the shader, you one of the things might not have been replaced properly. One of the names, either in the shader code or in the script on the back. That would be the explanation. Oops. Keep sorry.
It's like using both
Did?
is the weird thing. I'm just gonna restart this. I'm not convinced this is a real error. Kind of think this is Godot misbehaving, not reloading stuff.
I see.
'Cause I think I did cause that, but I think I fixed it.
Yeah. Which fish can to be a piranha.
Little anglerfish.
Yeah. The fish might have a changing skin here. We'll see if we end up having time for it. But the salmon does dramatically change its appearance over its life, and we kind of wanted to do that as well. So we'll see if we get to.
Wait, the middle layer is missing. Why is okay? Oh, there it is.
Found it.
I think so. That's not the right one either. What? Uh? Why is this? Now I'm really confused.
Hmm.
Motion background P2. Fix yourself. Do it. Yes. Okay. I have so much cat hair on my keyboard. I think it's. Maybe if
We good?
I.
Or is there still a tree?
I fixed a tree.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing with the actual composition now.
Gotcha.
Seeing if these poles could actually look good or not.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Too wide. Yeah.
Here's what you think of this. We got a comment yesterday about our logo being kind of hard to read. Remember?
Hmm.
Um, I just went and increased the thickness of the border around the colored letters.
Hmm.
You think that looks good? You want me to send it to you?
On stream, it looks good, I think.
Think it looks better than before? Why? A little bit
I
more
think
legible.
so. Yeah, it's more
Yeah.
legible.
Okay. I might export that. Maybe we use that instead. I'm gonna see how it looks in the boot screen, and
InGen.
if it looks
Yeah.
good there, then
Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's test these out. Oops. Hello. There we go. Actually, let's do a little hue shift first. I only want selection. Oh, these aren't on separate layers. That's why. What? Come on. Still on layer 2. Cut that. Let's clean this up a little bit. I still made these too big. These aren't perfectly straight either.
There's- well, we haven't made the UI yet. You're talking about the menu in the game, then that's just for the default Godot stuff. Or well, you could be talking about the UI in the playtest. Uh, we did do that, but that's placeholder.
Yeah, that was just a quick little like make it look one step up from default.
Uh, or are you talking about this logo that I'm working? Did make that. Ooh, menu. Uh, oh, do you mean the art on the menu, like the painted art? Because we hired an artist to do that for us.
Give 'em a scrap. These the front ones are too much.
Everything else is either default or placeholder stuff.
Yeah. So bad.
I'm actually not sure how this is gonna look. Almost makes it kind of look blurry, actually.
Really?
Kind of does, yeah. Just- I don't know if you can see it on the stream here, or how well you can see it.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see if it's actually blurry or not.
Here, let me just send you.
Okay. Like, does hmm.
What's up?
Oh, the chat.
Oh.
Finding cats.
We could do little pixel art cats sitting somewhere. Maybe in the salmon ladder area or something.
Yeah.
If you bonk into them, you get an achievement. Cat?
Better.
There it is. Looking for Discord bottom screen. Um, screen.
Hmm. I think maybe it's I think it's the rivets,
You mean wait
like the
on the
little
inside?
holes. Yeah, the holes on the inside. How each of the outlines is like diagonals. It's like a star now, kinda, or like a
Mm-hmm.
diamond. Maybe try
Well,
making
go ahead.
I was gonna say try making those just one thick.
Okay. That's how they were before. We'll
Yeah,
make
but
them.
keep the outside thick.
Yeah.
Because like those aren't really important for the legibility.
Right. That.
Let me see, I'm watching. Or no, like the inside stays the same, like a white square,
Oh.
but then you change the border to no like jaggies, like it's just
Mm,
either a full black square around it or just do on the edges.
here.
I'm watching the playback. Good. Logo looks good. Thank you. Yeah, we got a comment about it being kind of hard to read, so we're trying to make it a little easier to read.
Let's still retain identity.
Yeah.
Why isn't it erasing? That's the
Um,
letter border.
is it? Did you wait, hide the layer again? Maybe hit escape. You might have something.
Oh my
Yeah,
god. Yep. Okay. Um, you're thinking a square?
let me see. Just like erase. Yeah, try that. That or hit the corners too.
Oh, I see.
I'm thinking part of the blurriness is because we have those like diagonals on every single hole. while the
Oh,
rest of the logo is very straight.
I see what you mean. Then I think we should keep the corner so
Yeah,
that
okay.
everything is square. I see what you mean. That makes sense. Okay, I'll try mocking that up here.
Yeah.
It's anti-aliasing. No, it's a pixel perfect logo, just scaled up really high, but scaled up directly, so there shouldn't be any sort of blur or anything like that. Um, okay, those are definitely two.
Yeah, I don't think I like the pillars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's because the background looks like a sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're also like fading to light,
Mm-hmm.
so I think it looks off. Yeah. Hide the pillars. The poles. Bossing say. I think this looks best when I pretend it's actually rocks.
DLCs. Probably not. Mostly just because this is a one and done kind of game. So we're finishing it and then we're moving on to the next project that we'll hope to publish as soon as possible. So it'll be we want to kind of build a habit of releasing 1 to 2 games every year.
Might be some like free little updates, but
Yeah, nothing major, no expansions or anything like that.
yeah.
Although I don't know, maybe if the game really blows up and people are really asking for stuff, we could do something.
Yeah, I mean, if yeah, seems yeah, it's very to make this an actual like feasible way to make a living. I feel like the small scope polish projects are the way to go.
Yeah.
Um, so it's important to move on unless it's like the support is there for it.
Right. Unless it is lucrative to stay.
Yeah, and it's
And
like,
this is
okay,
and this isn't the live service game, not by its design, so people aren't really coming for more content. They're coming for a singular experience.
yeah. It needs to have like little holes in it. Hansutu.
Hmm. Swim in lava. Okay. If you look over at the stream right now, I have two different versions of the cutouts in the middle of the letters.
Mm-hmm.
One is smaller and one is bigger. I don't not sure that I love either of them. I think the smaller one is probably better. What do you think?
What? Um, what does it look like when you take the big one and you take the corner off each one? That's not what we had before, was it?
Check.
Oh yeah, I can
Uh,
actually just look at Discord. Yeah.
it's not what we had before, is it?
Open image in browser. Uh, no, that's not what we had before actually. So maybe yeah, just chop the corner off. See, maybe it's the best of both worlds. Okay, you used to be able to paintbrush, paint bucket tool, a mask to mask delete things. Why can't I do this?
Let's see. I think that looks pretty good. Do a couple more letters to see. Yeah. What do you think of that?
Gosh. I have so many applications open. You find it. Okay, zoom in. Oh yeah, I think I like that.
We got well. I mean, we also got it's. I think we have to see what it looks like zoomed out because that's kind of almost the more important of that.
Yeah,
But I think you're right. I think this is the better. This is the best
yeah,
combination. Okay, I'll do that and export that out.
yeah. Nah, if this game blows up, we'll make a volcano. We'll make a volcano area. Can make a
Sure.
volcano, glacier.
A glacier area would be cool.
Yeah,
An extreme environments DLC
yeah.
can be
But
a
but it's
volcano. It can be a,
free.
but it's free. The glacier can be a volcano. Go up to the moon.
Okay.
What other extreme environments could we add? Glacier Uh,
Like deep underwater.
deep underwater. Yeah, could be like some sort of sky environment where you're jumping clouds or something like that.
Hmm. I
Like
really like Volcano and Glacier though.
a swamp,
Swamp.
acid, poison swamp.
Yeah.
We can make a salmon DLC. All the places salmon. From.
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Yeah.
Or where would a salmon actually not be able to go? Maybe like Oklahoma. You could probably make it to Hawaii.
Right.
Maybe does a salmon dream of Oklahoma? Like that. Do androids dream of electric sheep?
You salmon dream of Oklahoma.
Yeah. Oh, the grass is always greener, right?
I don't know if that's true in Oklahoma. What is there?
Can't say I've ever been. What is in Oklahoma? Maybe bucket list is in Oklahoma. That would be crazy
What?
if we just like happened to pick the state that like our one viewer is in. There was some like it was in that book club video I watched of PewDiePie's,
uh-huh.
and he like randomly like called out like the audience, but he like was really specific. He was like, "You're probably just some like 50-year-old guy from Nebraska right now," and then he was like, "I just really scared one of my viewers." Like radioactive goo, yeah, like I don't know how you call that, trash area almost.
Oh yeah, it could be like a landfill area. Make a
Yeah.
real political statement with that one. Um,
These need to be bigger. Keep doing this. Smooth rock. Smooth rock. Smooth brain. Okay. So if these are this big, I need to make these significantly bigger.
hmm. Maybe it's better. I think it is. Not sure how I feel about it.
Yeah. Whew. Whew.
Oh, I'll
Shivers.
leave it. Leave it for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's looks like Gargamel from the Smurfs. I don't.
It does.
I don't know why that came to my mind. I have not thought about the Smurfs in years, but it really does.
Yeah.
You've got the eyebrow, eye
Hmm.
here, nose, mouth, chin. It's got like a double chin. It's a crazy, crazy call out. Gosh dang it. Okay.
Wait, with the logo screen, better if the two were evenly spaced apart with edges.
Yeah, that was my idea this morning. Um, you can see my train of thought.
On second thought, this probably won't look better. Well, let me try it real quick. Evenly spaced. What exactly do you mean?
So like, if all right, pretend you had like a bounding box
Uh
that
huh.
had both logos in it, and both logos, their like area was confined to just where we can like see the logos.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like two rectangles, and then we had this bigger rectangle that fit the whole screen.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like the margin to the left of Glama Games is the same width as the margin between Glama Games and Godot, and it's the same width as the margin between Godot and the right side.
Okay, I think I know what you're saying. So right now, this image is 3840, 3840 pixels wide. Each of the logos is 1200 pixels, which means 3840 minus 2400.
There's like a. Are you using UI? Oh no, it's a straight up thing. Okay.
So 1440 is how many pixels are not being used by the logos. So if we divide that by 3, each space needs 480 pixels. So let me try that real quick. Line port, and so what was that? 3360. Ooh, I think that might look better. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 followers on Twitch now. Let's go.
Nice.
It's not just our personal accounts and
Right.
family anymore. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Okay. I've got it up on stream now. I think that looks better for sure.
Cool. Yeah.
You go to a logo in a white box. So the icon black, like the studio logo. Oh, interesting.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Let's see. Sure.
Might
I
balance
believe.
things out.
Yeah. Joe has got. Oh my god, cat is has
Demanding attention.
demanding attention. Yeah.
Pet me.
Except
Ow!
this is my cat who is not so chill and really, really attention. Oh, ow.
Which one is that?
Bird.
Bird.
Bird the cat. And he's always chewing on my metal mic that has cords on it.
Oh, what else are you supposed to do with that, though? I mean, like,
I know. He normally does not sit up here on the desk. This is not his spot. This is the desk is Oswald's spot. Pretty pretty unequivocal.
yeah.
I'm surprised he's chilling up here because he's normally not allowed to do that.
Much dirty love. Yeah, yeah, there. Might put this a little too high. So, okay, let's pretend we did this. See what you down here. This can still be higher.
Kind of interesting. Think of that.
Hmm. Now I feel like we should try smashing them together again
Like, oh,
in
putting them as yeah.
one white rectangle.
Okay, yeah.
The having the colors reversed like that makes the Godot robot, look more like alive.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange. Like it looks like it has eyes now.
And we could make like Godot be uh the Godot blue or something if we wanted to give it a little pop
Hmm.
of color.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go with something like this. um, where there's like just 3 layers of rocks. They get smaller and brighter.
Okay.
A little shading on them. Not much though, just 2 colors. Like I think that's what I did up here. I just
Oh,
do
and
two colors.
putting them together here kind of looks nice with the white single white box.
Yeah, I used 3 colors.
Yeah, I think this might be until we
I
come
don't
up
know
with
that.
something better. Half of that.
That would look really good down here. I might do something similar to what I did in the waterfall background, like
Okay.
this. That might look good. Yeah, it's hard to find something that because our logo needs the white,
Yeah.
but we don't want a white splash screen because then we're like flash banging anyone who plays the game.
Right.
Like, I don't know. I personally hate getting hit with white screens when I'm playing a game in the dark.
Yeah. I think this is good.
Yeah.
Feels clean. Um, import the Godot logo. Isolate it. Ooh. Um. Could I think I don't know if we necessarily want to pixelate it. Because I think we want it to look really clean. And I think the reason that our logo looks as clean as it does is because it is made with only straight lines. There's no diagonal or angled lines of any kind. Like if we were doing a curve logo with curved lines and stuff, we probably wouldn't make it with this shape. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I like that.
All right. Cook up a background. Who cooked here? Oh, I beat Balatro with the flush deck this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It was pretty good. I got I had a joker that was each round or like each time you play,
Hmm.
the first discard whatever like hand that is, upgrade that hand. So I would
Really?
start every round by discarding a flush. So it upgrade my
Man.
flush. And then I had the voucher that in planet packs always give your most played hand. So I was getting
Right.
tons of flush upgrades.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then I had a joker that was um oh, you're good, Pixel Lover.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah. Um I
Love
had a
for music.
joker that was like add zero point 0.1 times molt every time you use a planet card.
Oh my gosh.
So like it was just crazy.
Yeah.
It was so good. Pretty good dub.
1 sec. I'll be right back.
It's too circular.
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
Um, you're saying it was a good win at Velocity.
yeah. I didn't get very far though when I went endless.
Mm-hmm.
It just picks up too fast. Like
Yeah.
I was able to beat like oh okay, my mom's calling.
Okay.
Yeah.
This half. Quick.
All right. I'm back.
Oh,
Now the ante gets so high so fast if you
yeah.
go into endless. Like the boss is like 14 million and then it goes to like 600 million
Gee, what?
on the
In
small blind.
in one ante?
Yeah. And I'm like, nope. Uh-uh.
You must be expected to just get some really luckily get some big mults that just get you up there. But if you don't get
Well,
those
it's like,
mults,
yeah.
you're kind of out of luck. Um, different operating systems, no. Uh, we go here to project export. We can export to Windows, Linux, and Mac. Um, Windows is easy. That's super easy to do and for free. Linux is also easy, super easy to do and for free. Mac OS is harder to do. To export your application for Mac OS, you have to be able to notarize your application, so like it is approved by Apple. And to do that, you have to be like an Apple approved developer. And I think to do that, you just have to pay like $100 yearly fee or something like that. Um, but I don't have
Ooh.
a Mac to test it on. And so, well, okay, that's not true. I do have a 2011 MacBook Air. Um, that's coming up on 15 years old next year. So, uh, it would be cool if we could get it running on such low hardware, but it's not a priority. Um, as for Android, um, I think we just need to have Android Studio installed and some of the Android SDKs, and we can just go straight to Android. Um, to put it on the Google Play Store, that's $25 one time fee, as we learned yesterday. So we're
Mm,
considering doing an Android release. Um, Apple, similarly for iOS, I've never done it before. I think there's some extra notarization and code that you need, but it's $100 yearly fee to put an app on the App Store. For consoles, is a much different story. Um, the code for consoles is under tight lock and key, and so an open source engine like Godot cannot just give you the code to run your game on those consoles. Um, so there's a separate company called W4 Games that has versions of the Godot engine for consoles, but it costs about $800 a year. Um, because they're a company, they're not a charity foundation like the Godot Foundation is. Um, and they work to like make sure the engine is properly maintained with those consoles. So like when the consoles update their software, your engine will be updated too. So it makes sense what you're paying for. Um,
unfortunate though.
but it does cost
It's not
money that
easier.
we don't have. Um, and effort too. When you port it onto different platforms, new bugs will pop up, new behaviors, things that you got to fix. So it's like that for Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo Switch. Um, but for Switch, there actually is a free version of the Godot engine that you can get, um, because a different company, Porting House, made their version of the Godot engine that they use to port games to Switch for free. They made it available. You can only get access to it if you're an approved Nintendo developer. So that's kind of how they got around that NDA, I guess, sort of. But
Consoles are hard.
the thing is it's not a maintained port, right? It's not kept super up to date, right? uh, and it's not super well optimized either. It's meant for smaller projects, and while ours might fit into that category very well, we're not an approved Nintendo developer yet, so we don't have access to the engine. But I did put in an application yesterday, so we'll see. Because it would be cool to launch on Switch if it doesn't take too much extra effort.
I know, that would be so cool.
The other thing with consoles specifically that you have to keep track of is certification. When you upload a game to consoles, it has to go through a long certification process where they make sure that all of your button prompts match the ones that they want you to use, and everything looks the way that they want it to look when using their console interface. Um, and it's pretty easy to fail console cert. A lot of people do it all the time. Uh, and we don't have a ton of time. Like generally, I think they want you to be submitting for console certification quite a ways before release, but we won't be done until probably 2 weeks before release. So if we're lucky, um,
I mean,
so
at this pace we're grinding.
that's true. At the pace we're going right now, we could be done earlier, but it remains to be seen. Um, so it would be awesome to put it on Switch. I think that'd be super fun. And I'd like to put it on Android and iOS too if we can, but those are all lower priorities to just finishing the game and putting it on Steam.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely lends itself to mobile.
Yes, it does. Like, thinking about tapping my phone, like
Hmm.
pretty.
Put some earbuds in, listen to a little story.
Yeah,
Why is it's a real big one.
Technically, Godot does have support for a whole lot of platforms, but uh, some of those are just under. They have other hoops you have to jump through. Um, like VR, Godot can do VR okay, fairly well, depending on how much effort you put into it. Not that this would ever work as a VR game, but
That'd be nauseating. It's like a first person. Shake your head to move side to side.
move each hand to move the salmon.
Yeah.
Well, as a studio, technically this is our first game.
Woohoo!
Um, yeah, this is our first project. We did a couple of game jams together um, back in the day, last year or two years
So
ago.
long ago.
2 years ago. Um, let's see.
Yeah.
We had Jig and Dunk were the two game jams that we did. Um, Jig is a Guitar Hero clone, but as a fishing game. Uh, and Dunk is a first-person horror game set on the bottom of the ocean. Oh man, that atmosphere that we got with Dunk was pretty cool.
hmm It definitely needed more of a intro.
Yes,
Um, but yeah, it was a good like panicky underwater, misty.
yeah,
Like I don't know. It was scary making it. Like I was
yeah,
pretty spooked. I didn't want to go testing stuff. No, I knew what was out there. Still gonna get jump scared.
right. But yeah, just those, and then I had done a couple other like project stuff here. I was Dr. Norvegicus, a first-person walking sim that I did for a game jam, and multi-dimensional tic-tac-toe was a fun project that I just did for kicks,
Cool
I
one.
think. Where you like pick a color and then you select a square and then you have to play a small game of tic-tac-toe.
Tic Tacception.
Then the blue, or every person gets one override, so they can override another player to win last minute. And then they've won that square, so then you have to do tic-tac-toe 3D as well. Um, and then at one point I started working on this like I should finish. I should make this is actually a fun project. Sort of a like Vampire Survivors like. There's a top-down shooter, spaceship shooter. This was like a movement test. Uh, and ship. And I had all these different variants of asteroids that could be broken when shot. Explosion effect. Die. There's two different types of enemies. There are pirates, aliens. Fun. And I had planned for the music of the game. The game was called Dan's on Star. I wanted the music to be an arrangement of classical that I to be the chip tune video game. Like the enemy waves were gonna come in sync with the music as the music. Yeah, that's our portfolio.
Mm. Yeah, no studio experience either. And like other jobs or something.
Oh yeah, no professional experience. There not a method for? Do you know if there's a method to find the index uh, of find the index of an object list
I think there is. I think it might be index of.
through all the recommendations? I'll just try writing index of and see what happens. Index of pretty cool. Multi-dimensional tic-tac-toe upstream came on top. I think tic-tac-toe, that one I had done a couple years. That was one of my first games I ever made actually. Um, because I was really intrigued by the idea of taking a sort of simple game that everybody already knew how to play and everybody knew everything about already, and trying to make it more interesting, make it not such a um, an easy problem to break, right? Like when you play tic tac toe with two adults, it almost instantly is a tie every time, just because they know the puzzle of the game. I wanted to try and keep the game almost completely intact, but find a way to make it competitive again. Um, and before I added that override rule into the game, it actually just was like you play normal tic tac toe, then you play 3D tic tac toe. But the problem was you'd play 3D tic tac toe, and then you go to the 2D normal version of the game, and then it's just normal tic tac toe, and you result in a draw every time. So
Mm.
I ended up having to change the game still slightly, and I created that override rule, and it works okay. But the problem is if both players use their override rule and it's not a winning move, like they don't use it to kind of immediately win that round, then they're in the same place they were before, and it results in a draw again. Um, and because the override rule is the way it works, because of the way it is, depending on which player starts first, if you both players are playing optimally, a player who played their turn first will always win. Or yes, they will always
Mm.
win because they can always use their override rule before the second player can when they're both one away from winning. Um, so it doesn't really work game design wise, but it was a cool experiment. Oh no, it's fine.
Hmm. Huh.
Just testing stuff. I don't know. Uh, I think it's for AAA devs. Yeah, it's probably rigorous testing with lots of different machines, different specs. For us, it's probably we use a little bit for play testers, right? We asked our play testers to submit information about their machines and tell us how well it ran. Um, so I'm honestly not exactly sure. We're just gonna make our best guess, I think.
Yeah.
Um, because like trying to think, everyone I know either has like a really nice PC or they don't play games and their PC's a piece of junk. Like, and it probably doesn't run any game at all very well.
Yeah.
So in terms of being able to find our minimum spec, I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I put like a wrecked boat at the bottom.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
I'm trying to figure out how to convey like underwater more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can put like a that maybe like a anchor,
Yeah, an anchor. Um,
like rowing the fish.
you could. Hmm. Yeah, a boat would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. I think I was talking to you about it the other day when I was like, been trying to play Marvel Rivals a little bit,
Oh
but
yeah.
it runs like poo poo on my computer sometimes.
Hmm.
And I check the specs on Steam and I'm like super overqualified, except for like
Yeah.
RAM. I have 16 and it recommends 16. But everything else, I'm like way better graphics card, way better CPU.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. There's no like, I don't think there's any real like science benchmarking way to do it other than like, yeah, this is probably good.
I wonder. I'm trying to think. Have you tried messing with the graphics settings in Rivals?
A little bit. Should probably try to mess them more.
Yeah, because sometimes there's like there could be ray tracing on, and like ray tracing is nice and all, but I don't know if I care about it so much in a competitive shooter.
hmm
You know, and you've got a 20 series card, right? So it's like the very first generation of ray tracing.
hmm
Yeah. So I don't know. Could be something like that, but that
Yeah.
is weird. So like if you didn't have a ray tracing card, they wouldn't turn on the ray tracing setting and your computer would run fine. But because your card is capable of it, they're running it they're turning it on, which is damn.
Yeah. Gargamel, Gargamel.
Welcome back, Pixel Lover. Got music practice. What kind of music do you play? Scotch.
Butterscotch shenanigans.
I think I've heard of Crash. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't think I've played it, but it looks cool.
Yeah. I know. Are they how big? Video game studio founded in 2012 by three brothers. The team is more than three now. Wondering why the chat was empty on Twitch. Oh yeah, everyone's over on YouTube. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, team of eight. That's pretty good. It is great game, great story, great mechanics, and funky characters. Yeah. Yeah. Ideally, I think, as we continue to make more games, I think, hopefully we'll be able to make games of kind of wildly different style and genre. Like, I don't think we really, unless something does like incredibly well and it lends itself to a sequel, I don't anticipate us really making the same game more than once. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's ever going to be an Upstream 2 Electric Boogaloo, right?
Yeah. And just like narratively, that wouldn't really make sense.
Right. Doesn't fit with the lore.
Yeah, salmon lore.
What did I play in music? When I was in school, I played the viola and the violin um, for probably almost 20 years, 18 years or something now at this point. But um, when you go to college for music, specifically music education, because you're getting a degree in education in teaching music, um, you uh, you have to learn a little bit of everything because you're supposed to be certified to teach everything to some extent. So when I was in college, I learned to play a lot of stuff, and I did that in high school too. I joined band and choir in high school, so I was doing a lot of singing. I played trombone during my senior year of high school. Um, but in college, I took classes on all the brass and all the woodwind and a percussion lab class, which was super fun. But primarily a string player and keyboard. Technically, I had to pass my keyboard proficiency too, so took a few semesters of piano lessons. But I am not very good at it. That skill was short lived. Nice, very cool.
Nice.
Hmm. Sometimes overestimate their success of sequels. Sometimes a sequel breaks the nostalgia and sometimes even breaks the authenticity. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of think it's fun to make new things. And I don't know. Maybe I might change my mind. Uh, if if we make a game that's we think is super fun and we really want to make a sequel to just make another one, like maybe we'll do that. Uh,
Yeah, I hate blatant cash grabs. Like sequels of movies that don't deserve, not don't deserve, but like the first or the original was like a great movie, had a succinct plot. You don't need a sequel. But it's like I don't know, you can just make so much money off the name.
right. And Upstream 2, let me tell you, that one's going to bring in the big bucks.
Upstream too. Yep. Okay. It's too bright.
The mobile market is something else entirely. It's crazy.
Mobile market's weird.
Yeah, mobile market is its own beast.
The mobile ads.
Uh-huh. The
Uh
ads, well, and the way the games, even the games themselves, are designed on mobile is they are so addicting. Like that's what they are. Is they are meant to get you addicted to them, and their little number change dopamine hits, and then you spend a little bit of money, and then a little bit more. Yeah.
yeah. Whale farmers.
Mm-hmm. You get a couple people to spend a few $1,000s, and you've funded the development of the game.
Yeah. It's kind of why I stopped playing Pokemon Go.
Hmm.
It seemed like they were tailoring their game too much towards their whales. And I didn't want to spend money.
Yeah. Upstream 2 will be seasoned devs.
Yeah. I don't even play any mobile games anymore.
I
Maybe
think
that's like an adult thing. I used to have a ton of games on my phone. I slowly deleted them.
got a handful still, but they're mostly for airplane rides. Like I've got my two
Oh
most
yeah,
used. I have Sudoku
yes I do.
and Solitaire, which makes me feel
Sure.
so old. Like
Solitaire's
that
fun.
that is an old person thing to do is to have Solitaire on your phone. Are you kidding me? But also, it's very fun, and I'm really really good at Sudoku. Sudoku. I don't know how to say it.
Doku?
Sudoku. I thought it was Sudoku, but my family made fun of me when I was home for Christmas. Said I was saying it.
Mobile gaming is the black market of gaming. Pretty much. That's what it feels like, doesn't it? Those games are all good. Solitaire. You know, I feel like Balatro feels more like solitaire almost than like poker. Just because I feel like you're like I don't know, you're like keeping track of cards, what cards you've drawn, and like trying to make it single player. Like
I wonder if you could make a deck builder around Solitaire's mechanic, like a roguelike around Solitaire instead of around Poker Hand.
probably.
Because then I don't even. Do you know how to play poker? Because I don't. Trying to think.
Yeah,
Like, how much does Balatro even relate to the game of poker aside from using the hands?
nothing in terms of
Nothing.
gameplay. Nothing
It's yeah.
thematically. It's thematically you just poker like antes and the hands, but in terms of gameplay, it's no
Solitary? What? No, it's not.
solitary. No, no way.
Solitaire. And there's an extra I in. Oh wait, now I'm
It's good.
solitaire. Patience, it's sometimes called.
Patience. It's funny.
That is kind of funny.
And we'd play a lot of solitaire on like camping trips when I was younger, and is some of
Yeah.
the adults like tell a joke that if you're ever lost in the woods, need to be found, just start playing solitaire, and someone will come up behind you and give you some tips.
That's
Because
funny.
that always happens when you're playing. Someone's like, "Oh, you missed one.
Shit, you missed one. Do this.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
doing this."
Never heard solitary. That's so funny. I have never heard that before.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Huh. Interesting. Um, what game?
I should try to mimic the look of the ocean rocks, which are very smooth.
Patient. Huh. Interesting. Making new showers just fights removal. Deep loading windows. I've never played the Windows Solitaire. I have some app on my phone.
It's solitaire.
How could you make a deck builder solitaire? You don't really get hands in solitaire. You just pick one card at a time. Maybe each lane does something to the card. Oh, wait a minute. I've already played a solitaire game like that. Dang it. There's a
Mm.
there's a game called The Solitaire Conspiracy that it's a Bithell game
Mm,
um, that has a mechanic like that where each suit has a different like power up.
hmm
A life has been a lie. And maybe just gonna end up doing this all by hand, not using these like new interactive music players.
Yeah.
I just don't think it'll. They unfortunately, it's hard to access them when they're buried in this tree of other audio streams. Like
hmm
at least as far as I can tell. Um, and I'll have a little bit more control if I just kind of do it myself.
Yeah.
These will be great for the music though. When I do the music system, the whole thing's built off of it. But
Sick.
for the narration, which means now I have to decide. I'm probably gonna have God, I don't know, 100 files that I need to be able to reference at any given time? Do I just
Mm.
preload them all as variables? Like, is there a more efficient way to do that, you think?
Probably just preload them as part of the game's like, I don't know, just throw them in a ready function.
See what happens? See how long it takes?
Yeah, yeah, literally. If it's a problem, we can like, I don't know, maybe try to do multi-threaded something or
Or even just doing
uh,
one chunk at a time, like in the background.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know if variables have to be on the top of a script or can I put them on the bottom? That way?
Pretty sure you can put them wherever you want, but the standard is variables at top.
Yeah.
Variables at bottom is kind of menacing.
I want to, if I'm going to have like a long list of 200 variables that are preloaded, I kind of don't want them to be taking up lines at the top of my script. You know what I mean?
You could,
Make them a separate script that's just
oh,
preloading variables.
eh,
Oh, oh, that's actually really good. It's just a separate object that contains every variable.
yeah, I'll see you next time, bucket list.
See you, bucket list.
I guys stay up so late. Oh my goodness.
Holy
Yeah,
cow.
thanks for boosting the algorithm.
Yeah, yeah, see ya. We appreciate it.
What I was gonna say was, pretty sure you can make like little collapsible sections in scripts,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
so you can just collapse that whole section once you make them.
That's a much better idea. I guess I'll follow standard.
I'm all for breaking coding standards if they're deserved. Some of them I think are nice.
See how the rock crumble is going? Oh, yeah, the rock crumble looks sick. Let me pull it up. I was working on a new soundboard earlier. Haven't finished it yet, but uh, it's really subtle, that explosion, but I think it looks really good. We'll add a little bit of sound there for it to pop out a little more.
Yours are still hidden by the waterfall too.
Mm-hmm.
I fixed that. There's a little bug where the particles are spawning behind the waterfalls, and for some reason weren't being seen through them, but it's been fixed.
Oh, shoot. I just realized that one part of my naming convention has a lot of the voiceovers starting with a number in their variable name.
Mm.
It's okay. You can fix that. Oh, much better than just fading out. It'd be better if the water was fading after it broke. Uh, the problem with that is if it fades, if the rocks disappear before the water does, then you see the edge of the water, and the edge of the water is like a straight line. It looks weird.
Hmm. We could try to make some like splash effect or something.
Mm.
Um, I don't know. It's what we have is a definite upgrade, and we kind of need to like move on at this point.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the mindset right now. Yeah.
Oh, if the water was falling after it broke. Oh, I see what you mean. That would require us having an actual physics simulation for the water. But remember, our water is not actually realistic. It only looks slightly realistic to some.
Tends to be real.
Water fades, wall falling. The wall doesn't actually fall at all. It stays where it is.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of particles. There's like a particle emitter on each tile. It goes boom. What the heck? Be cool if we had actual water.
Mm.
Uh, Gosh, you remember that one game we used to play? I don't know if I bet you played it in like middle school, where it's like every pixel was simulated.
The like sandbox one where it was like a
Yeah.
sand simulator.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I do remember that one.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm. Actual water simulation.
Hmm.
What's that called? I want. Oh,
Like sandbox.
the sandbox game. Yeah,
I think I've actually seen it on Steam.
sandboxels. I don't think this is it. I'm looking at a web browser. Sandbox. Yo, why- Mystical multiple. Oh, I've seen pictures of this one. It looks like Terraria, but it's a little bit more like simulated. Uh, yeah, this one just got announced this year, I think, last month. Um, Pixel sandbox game. This game really was just like a Sand powder? Oh, powder? Maybe that's what it was called. That game? Yes, this was it. Found it.
Powder.
Yeah. Powder Game 2. God, what if we did that like a with our water? We had like a fluid, simple fluid simulation, and just had every pixel use the water shader.
Mm-hmm. Even be possible.
I don't know.
I worry about performance. I feel like what we have
Yeah.
is performant enough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. If we have time, we could maybe play around with it. The water body system kind of lends itself nicely to the narration, though.
It does. Yeah, very much so. Hmm.
Are you looking at water physics?
I'm looking at fluid simulations. Yeah.
That would be very fun to do as like a little YouTube project, maybe like
Yeah.
real fluid simulation in Godot.
Specifically addressing this one comment. Yeah. An algorithm for the realistic simulation of fluids. Down the rabbit hole, no attack code.
Yeah, you're casting scope creep on him.
I am.
Don't succumb. that would do us in, I think. Like
Fluid
let
simulation.
let's just make a realistic fluid simulation. Like yeah, we're like on relatively good track for the
Right.
demo. And we're like, okay, let's
But
start
what
from
if?
scratch.
But what if? Let's see, four. So now we're five.
didn't see that one. Set that up a layer. Mm. Yeah, I have a wired mouse. I think it's supposed to give like faster, I don't know, like latency, or it's the better latency, more reactive.
You
If
have
you
a
like
wired mouse?
playing, yeah, I have a wired mouse.
Hmm. For the longest time, there was a specific shape Logitech mouse that I used. I've used it for like a decade, and anytime I lost it or like broke one, I would buy the same exact one. Because I just thought its shape was perfect. And
Uh-huh.
they finally discontinued it like last year, and I needed a new mouse for some. Or I learned that it was discontinued last year. And I bought some one off Amazon that was as close as I could get to the same looking one.
Mm-hmm. Funny. Right back.
Sounds good. Yeah. Shh. So, what is Riley's background? Riley's background is a bunch of salmon. I also got to step away for just a sec. I'll be right back. Yes, Riley's background is an underwater photo of a bunch of salmon. Don't worry, I'm back. Okay. Here. So, on B. That's 5.
Hello.
Welcome back.
My background? Did you comment on that?
I did. I said it was a bunch of salmon. See this.
Go even darker. Mhm. Actually,
Oh shoot! Should have been making music. They're all gonna have error. Can't. That's okay. All right. Bye bye. All right. Have a good time. Thanks for
yeah.
stopping in.
See a pixel over. Oh, oh, oh. I don't like that right now. Play with that more later. This looks like. How do I get? Underwater rock formations. Yeah, I don't like this look. This.
Is Godot like Python? Or is GDScript like Python, and then I can make a list of any kind of object together? Or is then
I don't know.
we will find out.
Second, two. What do I do for those ones? Maybe that could work.
Okay.
That can just get confusing when handling stuff.
Yeah. Well, because I'm planning on putting every single line giant list, except for when there are alternate versions of line. Those ones are going to be owned. So
Oh,
when the like item that's next queued up is a list, it'll just check if this item's a list, then I know to pick one of those items. Otherwise, this item is something I can.
this. These are all, wow, okay. Contiguous, yes. These are contiguous. There we go. Hmm. There's something similar. Drop off here. These kind of need to be bigger. Hmm.
It's not possible to fold any part of the code, only certain.
You could, I think you can add them.
They're meant to code. Wait a minute.
Hmm. Sounds like there's. Huh, I thought that was something built in. Seems like people have made requests for it, but the devs or like people have refused to push it in because they say it's too specific.
Interesting.
Eee.
Hmm.
These two first. Just trying to figure out how to make this look good. Mm. Think I'm getting somewhere. Those rocks need to be a lot smaller. Mm.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no. 5. That's not 20. This feels like I'm doing an incredibly tedious task that could be done programmatically.
Can it?
Well, probably, but I'm almost done. At this point, it's kind of a sunk cost fallacy kind of thing.
Oh no.
Tell you how many lines of unready vars I will have written by the time I'm done. About 150.
Holy. What the heck?
It'd be nice to have a reference to every single one, but I'm sure there's a way to parse a folder and grab each of the files. But I know that in Godot, when you export a project, the folders kind of disappear. You can't really look for folders through folders when the game is running. They're all packaged up.
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. Oh, wait, no, one more section. Not done. First one starts on line 32, and the last one is on 124. So, 192 lines.
Jeez.
But that's the entire script.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, now time to put them in lists. Ooh.
Bot. It's like the second bot we've gotten. Huh. Must be getting pretty good. Did I just go back to that design? Don't like these rocks.
Oh, hello, Oswald. Here for some attention. Or hello. Like, hello, Mister. Yeah.
Mm. Mm. That might be the thing to do. Mm. Hi, buddy. Looks like you're okay. He was like cowering in the corner of the couch, like crawling into the cushions. Thought he was like sick. No, the vacuum just terrified him.
I think Oz might hold or something. He's been sneezing.
Oh,
But I haven't seen any like mucus or discharge or anything, so I think it's just a cold. But if it continues for a long time, then we'll take him in. Do your cats like being handled very much?
this one, Nimbus is very hit or miss. He'll usually come up to you if he wants to be held and pet.
Yeah.
Toby pretty much always wants attention.
Yeah. Ours are the same. We have one who's like, pick me up anytime, please, and I will purr like a lawn. And
Mhm.
our other is, you can only pick me up if I say so.
Yeah,
Has to be on his terms.
yeah, that's how this guy is. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Dude, your claws hurt. Stop. Sit down. Gargamel can stay. is my eraser so?
Gotta make sure we don't forget to like, activate content settings to compile that list.
Yeah. We have like 10 maybe.
Maybe I don't even remember. I think we should. I think we should shoot for 1,000. Nice big round.
Gulp.
Yeah.
Sure. But we have, yeah. What does the actual timeline look like? Like, can content creators get access to the game before Next Fest starts?
That's a good point. That's something worth looking into. Um,
Um,
I think so. I
give
think as
people
long as we have a demo
access
build uploaded and like game that exists, we can distribute keys for it. I think.
or whatever. Okay. 'Cause I was gonna say, like, we just, hey buddy, come here. Right now we just focus on game, and then once we get demo up, then it's just like a week of we're just in a call finding streamers,
Yeah.
content creators.
Um, I think it depends on how early we want. Because when is this Fest?
February 20 something.
like end of February.
Hmm.
That's 5. Um, Game Next Fest February is the February 24th through March 23rd.
Oh, I topped it into
So,
that.
but we need to have our demo ready like 2 weeks before that because the press gets access to it early.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so the demo needs to be like uploaded and approved by February 10th. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends on how like how the second week of January goes. Like it's possible I could have the narration done, finished, and solidified by the end of the second week. Um, and that leaves music and as like the last major. The salmon sense needs to be done too, and like we need to finish the art, but that'll be done in a few days. Oh, so like in terms of demo content, I think we're getting pretty close to like required stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I think it's gonna yeah, it'll depend on how the next week goes here, I guess.
Right. Mm-hmm. Darker. Darker.
Twitch has taken action on our report. Very quick.
Thanks, Twitch. Although we only ever get bots from Twitch, so
Right. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? We don't get bots on YouTube, huh?
I was listening to paying close attention to the slap sound today.
Yeah.
I think I agree with Abby that it's a little too clicky sounding.
Yeah. I know. I was re-listening it today too, and I was like, oh yeah, it does sound like a click. It needs to sound a little more wet,
Yeah,
a little bit longer, I think, deeper.
just like get together and like slap yogurt or something, or like
Right.
throw
Right.
mayonnaise at a wall.
Yeah. It's also I realized I haven't done I've done the most egregious thing. It's the same sound every time. There's no variance to it, so it doesn't change. So like I need to add a little bit of variance to it so it doesn't get frustrating on the ear.
Yeah. Like making sounds like that would be really fun.
Yeah.
Bye.
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
They sure go by. What do you got going on this afternoon or this evening here?
I think I'm probably be doing stuff with Jenny. Yeah, what about yourself?
I don't know. More of this tedious variable assignment stuff done tonight too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think I gotta because I'm rethinking how I'm doing this. I gotta rewrite
Mm-hmm.
that, plan it out a little differently. See, I kind of want to have the entire narration system in place and working before I record next week, um, so that when when the recording is done, I can take the time to edit all the clips and then just drop them in, and it'll
Mm-hmm.
be nice, I think.
Yeah.
And then after next week, the rest of January, my primary on the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Other smaller tasks in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this right now this narrator is 250 lines. Very silence.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Could you have used like a dictionary?
Could I have used a dictionary? Maybe. I mean, I would have had to written loop go over the folder and import them and give them an ID system to have. And I think
Yeah.
that would have been possible, I think. I just don't really know. I didn't look it up. So I just spent 30, 45 minutes writing all these variables. Because like the time it would have taken me to codify it, probably about the same.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Should we call it here tonight?
Yeah, I probably gotta get going.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Well, if anyone's watching at this point, thank you for joining us tonight. We will see you tomorrow
Yup.
at 1 p.m. Pacific time.